great burp. I was really hoping that was going to be a really good burp, and it was just kind of mediocre. It's fine. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry I'm late. It sucks driving to work, said everyone ever. I will be very excited to work from home again. When I can just be like, well, you know, I say that as though I wasn't late when I worked from home. But I was also late when I worked from home, you know? So, like, maybe I'm the drama. Maybe it's me, you know? It's me, hi. I'm the problem. So, I don't know. I see no difference. Oh, I've got the inner workings of a cottage pie going in the slow cooker right now. This might be my most giga brain moment. I was like, holy shit, I can make the inside of a casserole in the slow cooker and then put it in the dish when I get home and throw it in the oven. So we'll see. We'll see if it's good. I did everything like normal, basically, and then just stuck it in the slow cooker. So we'll see. I also found out, because I have a bay tree now, right? Sam bought me a bay tree. My bae bought a bay, right? And I was like, does it matter if you dry the bay leaves or not? Found out it does. You have to dry the bay leaves, otherwise you're just putting a really bitter leaf in your your soup, your sauce, your whatever. So I have to pick some of those leaves and dehydrate them, and then I can use them. Yeah, I'm thinking inside of the pot, if you will. You're in a separate office? Yeah, we still don't have internet good enough to stream with at the farm. So we live at the farm, and we drive to this house, which is the house we were living in. We drive here, and work here. So, it is what it is. I haven't seen Sam's Pride emote. It sounds very cute, though. It's a home away from home. Yeah, like, if your home away from home was a place that you completely neglected aside from needing to work there, then yeah, it's like a home away from home. It's true. It's been a while since I was here, but the farm? You're still in the UK, but away from the city? Yeah. So when we originally moved here, we moved like kind of to the direct outskirts of a town. And then we moved to this house, which was much more rural, more of a hamlet. And then we spent months, like the better part of a year, trying to secure and buy a farm that was on sale. And it worked out in the end after lots of blood, sweat, and tears. We got the farm and we lived there in the main house, and then my mother and father-in-law live in an outbuilding, and my sister-in-law is buying another outbuilding to put on the property, so it's becoming like a cool multi-generational farm situation. Yeah, it's very cool. I'm very happy when I'm there. It sucks having to come here now. This house did good shit for us. This was a great house. I have nothing against this house, but it's like, I can't none of us feel like we're fully moved out because we still have to keep coming back here, you know? It's fine. It is what it is. Zajima, thank you very much. Welcome to the Cat Gang. I hope you're having a good day. How's Clark handling it? She loves it. She loves it. Tons of room to run. Ferrets to play with. Oh my god. We played with the ferrets yesterday. There's only been a couple of times that we played with the ferrets when Nancy hasn't been there. Nancy's my sister-in-law, who is the mom of the ferrets. But my mother-in-law was like, hey, because I had a bunch of like packing filler that was safe for them to play with. So I was like, I'm going to give this to the ferrets to mess around with. And she was like, that's fine. They haven't been played with today if you want to play with them. And I was like, yeah, I would love that. So Clark and I took the ferrets out, put them on the ground, and the smaller one immediately booked it away from me. And I was like, don't run, because if you'll recall, we have really tall grass in certain areas. And Nancy literally the other day was like, yeah, haha, I was playing with the ferrets and they went in the grass and I literally couldn't find them and I panicked. And I was like, if they get in that grass, I'm fucked because I'm not their mom. They're not going to be like, just a funny joke. I'm back, you know. So, it turned into, because ferrets love a game, it turned into a game where I would grab this ferret, come back to where the other ferret was playing nicely, and it would book it in any direction as fast as it could away from me. And I was like, why are you doing this? But I know it was because it was like, this is fun. I like this, you know? So, we didn't play with them for super long because one of them was a flight risk. So, but they're cute, you know. The tortoises are doing good. I haven't seen them out in a while. The last couple of days it's been a bit cooler. That might be why. They might just be like, we're good in our hot house. Do ferrets smell as much as I've heard ferrets smell? They do smell. Yeah, they're stinky, and they're stinky little beans. If you have them in your house, the smell compounds for sure. Our ferrets are kept outside. They have basically a glorified chicken coop that's just been like decked out for them. And it's very cute, and they have lots of room, and they love it. But yeah. Yeah, they're stinky. They're stinky, but they're very cute. And the fishies, I think, are doing okay. There's an interesting thing that happens when you first start setting up like a new outdoor pond. And the pond thing that they're in right now is not permanent. It's literally a blow-up pool, right? That just has like a bunch of plants and things for them to hide under and stuff. But there's a as the pond is starting to like settle and like create an ecosystem, it hits this point really quick where you can like not see through the water at all. So we're all like, well, I think they're fine in there. Shrugs. The chicken coop is supposed to be built tomorrow, but I keep not hearing back from the people that are building it. I've emailed them twice being like, hi, can I get confirmation that this is getting built tomorrow? Nothing. Pardon? Someone? Anyone? Please? Worst contact I've ever had with a contractor was every email bounced back because their inbox was full. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the reason that it's weird is because this guy literally just makes chicken coops. That's his whole world. And every email with him, I've always gotten a response like right away. Sometimes in the middle of the night, which, you know, mood. But I always get a response pretty quickly. And now that I'm like, we good? Are we good for Thursday? What's happening on Thursday? Are we okay? Is it being built? I'm not getting any response. Weird. No, they have a policy where they don't ask for any money until the coop is built. And then on the day when they're there and build it, you have to send the money to them, like while they're there. So it's not like I've paid any money and they're just like, well, cracks knuckles, nice. They haven't gotten any money for it. They just gave me a date and said it'll be done by this day. We'll come, we'll build it, and then this is how much you owe us on the day. But, yeah, because he's been so responsive, now that he's not responsive, I'm like, is he okay? Is he all right? I should probably just call. No! Oh my god, I just went to their website. Because somebody was like, oh my god. The guy that runs the business died. The guy that I was talking with has passed away. There's a big notice on their website that's like, really sorry. He's passed away. We still have a whole team. We're still like planning on fulfilling all of the orders. But obviously, you know, we're like grieving, which is very fair. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, that's so sad. Should I I've sent 2 emails now that are like, hey, I hope we're good. And I feel like I should send another one now that's like, I've just now seen the website. I'm so sorry. Take your time, sort of a thing. Oof. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hold on. One sec. I'm going to do this so that I don't forget. I'll be right back. Okay. Email sent. I went to look up their, like, just general info email because I felt really weird about continuing to email, like, his email address specifically. So I just used their general contact and was like, hi. Just found out about Mark, offering my condolences. I'm so sorry. I had sent a few emails asking after our coop, but I see now you're going through a lot. Please take your time. We're not in a hurry, basically. So, yeah, did that. Wow. Okay. I should also message my family because they were gonna clear out the area that was gonna go in. That's exactly what I was saying. Yeah, is that their message on the website is basically like, we're grieving and also restructuring the company. There are some services we won't be able to offer anymore because he was literally the guy who knew how to do them. But when it comes to just like coops, just normal coops, like we're still gonna finish those. We're still gonna, build those. It's just everything is getting pushed back, which is more than fair. So. Anywho, oh, sad news. God, that sucks. Man. Ugh. I know. Part of me wishes I had looked later. I wish I hadn't looked. It's okay, though. It is what it is. I wish I had a coffee. I know that that's a heel turn. But I do wish I had a coffee. I didn't have time to make one. So I'm sometimes you just really want something to do with your hands, and it's nice when you have a drink because you can hold the drink, you can lift the drink, you can drink the drink, right? If you don't have a drink, but you're used to having a drink, you have a very and anyway, next on the docket is yeah, I have no emotional support beverage. I don't have my glasses. How am I supposed to emote? How am I supposed to do anything? I can't do this. I can't hold a drink and do any of these sorts of things. You need a prop. We've got this. That's a good one. My kid has hurt herself with this many times. That's a good one. That's a good one. What else have we got? We got this guy. He's fun. That's good. Need a fidget spinner? We have a fidget spinner at home. But this is not our home. This is our workplace. Oh my god, my kid loves playing with tape measures, and every time I'm like, kiddo, I would like to remind you that every single time you play with this, you hurt yourself. I keep hoping that you'll remember that. In my efforts to not be a helicopter parent, I'm willing to let you hold it and do things with it, but the sorts of things that you are always inclined to do are the sorts of things that inevitably make you cry. So I would love if you could remember that just once. Make a paper fortune teller. Oh, do I have paper? Like paper that I can use. Hugs to everyone in honor of the chicken coop guy. Life is short. Make every moment count. Remember to tell your loved ones you love them. Push for your goals. Don't forget to take some time just for yourselves when you can. And I'm cheering you all on. It's a good Valentine, Akabara. Shout out to chicken coop guy. This reminds me of when Rosie died, one of the contractors that was on our property at the time when she died, Sam was talking with him and he was like, yeah, we gotta go like dig a hole now for a chicken. And the guy was like, you're not gonna just cook it? And Sam was like, well, we don't know how it died, so I don't want to eat it, but also it was literally my kid's chicken and I don't think that would go over well. And he was like, seems wasteful. And Sam and I were like, that would be so, like, yes, I understand where this person is coming from, but also like, I'm not gonna, while my kid is so upset that her chicken died, I'm not gonna be like, and anyway, we don't want to waste not. We're cooking her tonight. Eating family, yeah, for real. Burying people is also wasteful. I mean, burying a chicken in the dirt, it's just gonna go back to the dirt, isn't it? Yeah, Clark knows what, like, chicken meat is. She knows that chicken, the meat, comes from chickens. She does know that. I've realized recently she doesn't realize that sausage is meat. I've realized that. So that's probably a combo we need to have at some point. But yeah. It is interesting for sure. It looks different to other meats, so that's fair. Yeah, it does. But yeah, so. Poor Rosie. Well, it's more that my kid generally doesn't like meat, so she doesn't eat it really. But at some point she tried sausage and loves sausage, specific sausages. It's been very hit or miss. But the other day, and I didn't have the heart to correct her in the moment, so I didn't lie to her, but I didn't respond either. She was like, I like sausage, but I don't like the, Sam was eating something else. She was like, I like sausage, but I don't like, oh, it's because we went to the fish and chip shop. So we were eating fish, and she had a sausage, and she was like, I like this, but I don't like fish, because fish is meat. And I was like, oh no. She doesn't know. It's not her fault. She's a child. It's not her fault that she doesn't know what sausage is. Yeah, look, there are really good meatless sausages out there. Would she like them though? I don't know. Veggie sausages can slap. They can. Kids, little kids. Sometimes this isn't the case, but really little kids, they need like They need a while before something is palatable a lot of the time. I was shocked when she had sausage because I was like, where did you even eat that? I'm so confused. When did you eat that? With who? How did that happen? It was probably at school, but sometimes your kid comes home and is like, I like this now. And you're like, since when? We actually had a moment the other day that was like a big step in my mind. I got like an asparagus ravioli thing and it was delicious. And Clark was sitting next to me, and normally when I'm eating, Clark's like, your food smells disgusting. And I'm like, thanks, honey. This was like the first time in a while that she smelled my food and was like, your food smells really good. I don't want to try it. I was like, okay, that's fine. It's a big step for you to think that the food smells good. That's wild. So yeah, and I've said that to her before many times. Like, there are lots of options of things to eat that have no meat in them, and that's totally fine. There's plenty of ways to get protein other ways. You do not have to eat meat. If you continue to just hate it forever, that's fine. That's totally fine, dude. We'll figure it out. I love a vegetable. Nanny has said that her ideal situation is to just eat seasonally once the farm is like really getting going. So I'm like, bro, look, you got options. It's fine. Clark punched me yesterday. It was such a whirlwind, dude. I went to get her from school. Right when I showed up, she had just had her head like bashed on the playground. And so she was sobbing. And I showed up and all of the teachers were like, hey, FYI, tensions are high right now. Clark just bopped her head. It seems like it's fine, but she's really upset. And I was like, okay. So I walked over, and Clark, like, sometimes kids have a lot of like aggressive energy, and it can be because they're really excited and happy. And it can also be because they're really upset, right? Normally Clark's very good at redirecting that energy. In this moment, I showed up and Clark was hit with, I just got my head bashed. I didn't get to finish my game with my friends. I haven't said bye to anybody yet. I didn't get to eat my food, right? Like all of these things that were supposed to happen for her. And I've shown up to grab her, and she just was like, just like gave me the most, just like a like right in the leg, and then ran away. And I was like, well, I'm guessing she's not feeling very good. And then the nurse was like, you know, the timing just now might have been bad. So I know, poor baby. I found her hiding under a table, and I came over and I was like, can I talk to you? And she was like, yeah. I was like, honey, I'm sorry that you hurt your head. Are you feeling okay? Can you tell me what's wrong? And she was like, I just want to finish my game with my friends, and I didn't get to eat anything. And I was like, guess what? I have your favorite type of donut in the car. Daddy got it for you. And she was like, what? I was like, I know. So how about you have like 3 more minutes to wrap up your game and say bye to your friends. I'll grab your stuff so you don't have to grab it. And then we'll walk to the car and you can have a donut. And she was like, I just started crying. It was very cute. I was like, oh, baby. Such high, just like high emotional state right when I got there. Emotions are hard, dude. It's rough. Yeah. But I think it has helped me a lot. Because she gets very like, you know. If she gets like too overstimulated in one direction or the other, it's obvious that she doesn't do it on purpose, right? She's still just like learning to regulate, so just requires some patience. Because if she bopped me in the leg and then ran off and then I got pissed about it, God, that would make everything so much worse. That wouldn't help anybody, you know? So I was glad that at the end we were able to just be like, okay, now that you're under a table and you feel safe, can you talk to me, please? I would have been upset and angry after all that too, right? It's like my cat. He's okay if he's got something over his head. Yeah, sometimes, you know what? Sometimes the best way to connect with somebody is to be like, all right, get into your safe place and then we'll talk. It's kind of like how big of a difference there is between trying to settle a situation with like your partner, say, or a friend when you're both upset versus when you've both calmed down, right? Like if you both are in more of a relaxed sort of state, you're able to like discuss it better, you know? But if you're both pissed, it's not super helpful. Neither person is really listening, you know? Better she bopped you and not a random other kid. That is the other thing, right? I was a safe person for her. She knew that in this moment where she felt out of control, she could bop me in the leg and run away, and that was the best option for her in that moment, you know? The ideal is that she doesn't bop anybody, but I'm glad that she bopped me. That's fine. I can deal with that, you know? One time my mom was late picking me up. I planned to punch her in the stomach. I love that you say you planned it. That's so much worse. I planned to punch her in the stomach. She bent down to say hello and I punched her in the face. Your poor mom. Oh my goodness. In the face. The only problem, we're circling back. I'm very sorry. The only problem with making or prepping up your dinner in the morning, for those of you who have filtered in over time, I made all of the filling for a huge cottage pie tonight for everybody. So the only thing that needs to happen is Sam needs to boil and mash up the potatoes, and then we're good to go, right? But then I was like, I want cottage pie now. But now I want cottage pie immediately. Explain cottage pie. So, there are two things that are very similar and are sometimes used interchangeably. There's shepherd's pie and cottage pie. They are the same sort of idea. Shepherd's pie is typically made with lamb, thus shepherd's pie, and then cottage pie is typically made with beef mince. But you can make it with lentils, you can make it with whatever. And it's essentially a very savory, like stew-ish filling with mashed potatoes put on top. Normally the mashed potatoes also have some cheese in them, potentially. And then you bake it, and the mashed potatoes get all crispy, and it's delicious. There's a type of cottage pie that I started making because of, we had one of those meal boxes, not when we did HelloFresh, a different one. And one of the meals that they sent us to make was a curried cottage pie. So I still make that sometimes, and it's amazing. Basically, it's all the same stuff that you would normally put in a cottage pie, except you add curry powder. And then on top, instead of normal like baking potatoes, you do sweet potato mash. Holy shit. It's so good. It's so good. So try that sometime. I once forgot my keys at home as a kid. I tried opening the door with a stick. The stick broke inside the lock. We had to call a locksmith once everybody got home because the keys wouldn't fit in anymore. That's incredible. My moment that like lives forever in my head. There's a few, but one that like really inconvenienced the entire family. Was I found a cherry pit. We had a cherry tree. I found a cherry pit on the ground. I didn't know what it was, but my dumbass was like, it's the same size as my nose, my nostril. So I put it in my nostril and it went in my sinuses. And I was like, oh no. Went to my dad, and my dad was like, do you feel anything in there? And I was like, no. And he was like, did you swallow anything? And I was like, I don't know. And he goes, well, hopefully it's just in your tummy. If it is, then you're fine. And I was like, okay. My mom comes home, and I was like, I put a nut. I kept saying nut because I didn't know what a cherry pit was. I was like, I put a nut up my nose, but daddy says it's just in my tummy now. And my mom was like, excuse me? And I told her the whole thing. And I was like, yeah, but daddy says it's probably fine because it's probably in my tummy. And she was like, oh my God, and rushed me to emergency, to like urgent care. And they shined a flashlight in my nose, and they could see it in there. And the doctor was like, well, it's good that you brought her in, because if she went to sleep tonight, there were two options. Either it would slip through and go into her stomach, or she would choke and die on it. It would fall in just the right place and keep her from breathing. So I'm really glad you brought her in, but now we have to get it out. And my mom was like, okay. So I was terrified. I don't know how old I was, but I was terrified because they were like, we're going to put these big metal things in your nose and try to get this thing out. So I started screaming and thrashing. They had 4 nurses, 1 for each limb, holding me down because I was freaking out so bad. And I had a bloody nose for the rest of the night, but they got it out. And then my mom was like, oh my God, it was a cherry pit. So, yeah. The doctor was like, I'm really glad you brought her in. It might have been fine, but it might have been, like, really not fine. So... that was one of those situations. I think that it's really important. Try to, if possible, when you are frustrated with your partner, try to make sure that your kid knows that you are not frustrated with them. And I know that sometimes it's hard to tell. Sometimes you're just mad or frustrated or upset and you're not totally sure exactly how you feel about the situation. But like, I 100% felt like, oh my God, I've like really ruined my mom's day, you know? And like, to a certain extent, sure. But I learned later that my mom was not mad at me. I was little, right? Like, she wasn't mad at me. She was upset with my dad for just being like, it's probably in your tummy, don't worry about it. Yeah, but for a while there, I was like, oh my gosh, my mom is so mad at me for doing that. We were on vacation with my parents and I got the flu. They brought me to a doctor. The woman tried to put one of those wooden sticks on my tongue. I have the strongest gag reflex on earth, so I coughed immediately. And she started yelling at me to a point where my parents just took me away and asked for another doctor. What the hell? It's so wild. Yeah, I ate a penny when I was a baby. And it was while my sister was watching me, so my dad made her cut up my poop to find the penny. The 90s were wild, dude. I have no idea. I assume she found it. I don't recall that there was a, well, it didn't leave her body, so I guess we're taking her to the hospital. I don't remember that caveat being part of the story. I've never broken a bone that I know of. I've probably broken a toe or something. I've had my toes have hurt really bad before, and people have been like, maybe you broke it. But as far as I know, like confirmed breaks, I've never broken anything. And I've climbed so many trees, so like, feel pretty good about that. I didn't break my tailbone, no. Oh my God, if my tailbone had broken, I would not have been streaming. I just fell on my ass really hard. Yeah. I have enough people in my life that have no names necessary. I have enough people in my life that have broken things and been like, I'm sure it's fine. And it was not fine. If I was even suspicious that I had broken something important, I would immediately go to the doctor. The most inconvenient thing I did was put spaghetti in a boiling kettle. When my parents saw it, they thought there were worms inside. Incredible. Every time I cook with Clark, and I know it's just a matter of time, but like the older she gets, the less likely it is to happen. Clark still has not like burned herself in any significant way. She's touched things that were a little too hot. She's never gotten a welt. She's never burned her hand. I'm so shocked. I thought that was just like a thing that every kid wound up doing. But she's never burned her hand at all. And now every time we cook, I'm like, is this it? Is this the day? At some point I put the coffee and the water in the opposite places that coffee and water should go in a coffee pot. Some of these stories are so funny. I'm glad that we're moving away from like medical disasters and into just like, I did this thing and by God was it goofy. Sam does that shit all the time. Something will have been in the oven while the oven was preheating and he'll open it and be like, oh, that doesn't need to be in there. Reaches in with just fingers. Like, Sam, no! Sam, no! Sometimes I wonder how Sam's alive. Sam. Yeah. I've also thought this. I should really get, you know those, they basically look like oven mitt scarves. It's like 2 oven mitts with like a big piece of fabric in the middle. I keep thinking I need to just leave that on the oven. Just like on the stove. Unless every part of the stove is covered, I just need that just like sitting right there. Like, look, a thing that hands go in to grab stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. It's gonna get set on fire when he turns out the stove without moving it. Yeah, oh my god. That would be such a Sam thing. I love watching when he's in the kitchen. I love watching him put things away, because he'll pick something up and put it in the pantry and then walk away and then go, wait a minute, and go back to the pantry and realize the thing was like milk and it needed to be in the fridge. I'll just watch. I won't correct him because I know it'll hit him like 30 to 60 seconds later and he'll be like, hold, something was wrong just then. There's an alarm bell, but I don't know what it means. He'll like backtrack. Yeah. Sam and I have realized that Sam is the sort of person where like he remembers where things are based on where he put them last. But I am a like compulsive tidier with certain things. So sometimes we have like a miscommunication where he'll come downstairs, look in the spot where he left the keys and be like, where are the keys? And I'll be like, where the fuck do you think the keys are? On the key rack. And he'll be like, but that's not where I left them. And I'll be like, I know, because I put them on the key rack. You could at least check the key rack before you ask where they are. And he's like, but I left them there so I would know where they were, right? So like, it's one of those conversations that's like, okay, if this is naturally where you always look for the keys, maybe we should move the key rack here, right? Like, can we meet in the middle? One of those sorts of situations. It's like when people who are really disorganized will be like, right, but I know where everything is. That's Sam. Sam knows where everything is, even if you like walk in and are like, what the fuck? You know? So if you're like that and you live with somebody who just kind of like picks things up and puts them in places like I do, there winds up being a lot of conversations that are very accusatory of like, where did you put the thing? I put the thing in a place for a reason. Where did the thing go? And I'm like, where the thing makes sense to be, maybe. And he's like, but it doesn't make sense for it to be there to me, right? So just trying to figure out like, what's the good place? I'm both of these people. I have a partner with ADHD. I'm a neat freak. I'm 100% recognizing this scenario. Yes, that's the thing, right? Is like, can you work together to be like, okay, I'm willing to say, yeah, the key rack doesn't need to be here, right? Like, we'll just continue with the key thing. Key rack doesn't need to be here. You know, that's just where it already was when we moved in. Would it make more sense to move it so that where my partner naturally looks for keys or naturally leaves keys is where the key rack is? I'm super down for that. That's fine. We can do that, you know? Like, sure. But sometimes it takes like headbutting a couple of times to be like, okay, this is something we should address so that we stop having a just look at the fucking key rack, Sam conversation, you know? My mom would tidy things up and then not remember where she put them. Oh my God. Honestly, we should put the keys in the fridge. To be quite honest, maybe everything should go in the fridge. Yeah, that sort of thing is hard. A friend of mine, I'm not sure what his like diagnosis is. I don't know. But I guess if you wanted to like say it colloquially, it would be like, he just needs to be tidying all the time, right? He needs things to have their place and he needs everything to be clean. And I know it's something that he's working on because it's like to the point that it's detrimental, but a lot of his life with his partner has been acknowledging like, okay, if I feel like things need to be clean to this extent, that needs to be on me, right? Like I can't expect my partner to hit my standards because they're like unreasonable, you know? Like Those sorts of conversations are hard, right? Because in a partnership with 2, 3, however many people, everybody's gonna have a different idea of like what clean looks like, you know, what tidy looks like, all of those sorts of things. They aren't going to be the same for everybody. So like, how do you keep it fair while also being like, bro, we don't need to mop twice a day, right? Like, dude, we don't need to mop twice a day. And if you need it to be mopped twice a day, that's gotta be you, you know? Like, I'm sorry. That sort of stuff is hard. My mother is nothing can be out, but doesn't remember where things are. Oh, so like doesn't want anything like tidies, but tidies in a way where it's like, just put it out of sight. And then when people are like, where's that thing? She's like, I don't know. In the chaos pits. Yeah. You know what I really appreciated? There was like an influencer who does a lot of like home decor content. And she was talking about how so many of her comments are like, oh my God, I wish I could keep my house this clean, right? Like, oh, I wish my house looked like this all the time. And she was like, guys, my house doesn't look like this all the time. She was like, I use specific rooms for decor stuff and for my content, but come with me upstairs. And took the camera upstairs, and all of the like bedrooms and stuff looked like normal, like messy bedrooms. And she was like, I don't worry about this shit. I don't use like company doesn't come over and go in these rooms, you know. I'm not using these rooms for my like home decorating stuff. I don't get, like, fuck it, all that all of these rooms, they are true living rooms, you know. Like I don't bother. But the ones downstairs, those are the ones that I like do up all pretty for content, you know. And I was like, I love that transparency. That's so nice. I try to sort of have that attitude. Like, can I, you know, do whatever I need to do in the kitchen? We try to keep the living room, like the area with the couch, we try to keep that as clean as possible, just so that it's a nice place to relax in. But like the dining room, which is basically where all of the craft stuff happens, bro, once a week that looks nice. The rest of the time, craft supplies abso-fucking-lutely everywhere. And I get to the point where it's like, why bother putting it away? Why bother? My kid's gonna wake up tomorrow morning and be like, Mommy, guess what? I know how to tie 2 water bottles together and make a tornado. But I'm gonna need to decorate the water bottles so that they're beautiful. I'm gonna do that right now. And I'll be like, fantastic. Go for it, kid. I haven't put a single thing away from the last wild idea you had. Yeah. Someone was saying, you know what? I know that I will clean the fuck out of my house if people are coming over. So I will strategically invite people over. Like, how often do I want to clean the shit out of my house? Every couple of weeks, maybe? I'll invite somebody over every 2 weeks. And then on that day, I'll be like, shit! And I'll clean the whole house. but it was planned and I knew it was gonna happen. I like hosting D&D for that reason. Yeah, that's smart. Just like any sort of any reason, right? Any reason to just make you be like, all right, I'm gonna pick some shit up, you know? I've noticed that since my in-laws, and I'm sure that this feeling will go away as it feels more like we just all live together, but since my in-laws have moved into the outhouse, the outbuilding, not the outhouse, not in the pee-poop house, since they moved into the annex, I feel more of a feeling of like, I want the house to not be a disaster all the time because they just show up, you know, which is great, which is exactly what we wanted. We want everybody to just feel like they can just interact and chat and all of that, you know. But there's definitely a little piece of my brain that's like, I should probably do these dishes. So that if my father-in-law comes over randomly, I can be like, do you want a coffee? And actually make him a coffee, you know, like. Yeah, they live in the outhouse. It's not going super well. It's like Findus Moves Out, if anybody's read that book. I used to only have tea because I only drink tea. Then a friend came over and was disappointed I had no coffee, so I now have coffee. Oh, that's very sweet. As in Petson and Findus, yeah. We have 3 Findus books that were sent to us when Clark was born, and they're a bit too, they're pretty long, you know. So they weren't books that we really tackled until she was like 3, but she really loves them. And at the end of every book, you know, they always have like, here are all of the Findus books, and she wants all of them. So one day we'll complete the Findus collection. Yeah, a friend of mine, back in LA, and I've tried to do something similar to this, but I'd love to do like a proper one. A friend of mine back in LA, had in his bathroom, his like bathroom that people would use if you came over, he had like a little thing that sat next to the toilet that just had tons of different things in it that were like, you know, some basic stuff like tampons and pads and stuff, but also, you know, like wet wipes, just like anything that you might suddenly need while you're at the house and maybe don't want to ask for. And I just thought that was so nice to just like have that ready to go in whatever bathroom people use when they visit. And I always think to myself, like, I want to do that. So I did something similar in our guest room, in the like bedside table. I put like a bunch of little things in there, like a tiny shampoo and conditioner and you know, a toothbrush and stuff, just anything that somebody might have forgotten. But I really do think some of those like emergency things, they need to just be in the bathroom, you know, because you've probably run to the bathroom in that scenario. I have foods I can't eat, so I'll invite people over like, would you like hot chocolate? And they're like, you don't have to. And I'm like, no, please drink the hot chocolate. I'm trying to think if I have anything food-wise in my house that's like, we have hot chocolate and nobody in our house really drinks hot chocolate. Clark occasionally will ask for hot chocolate, but like, I mostly, we have like the Dodger coffee cocoa mix, right? And I'll add that to my coffees sometimes. But I don't make just like a hot chocolate really ever. Sam used to drink hot chocolate. He mostly just drinks coffee now, though. I've ruined this man. When we met, he was a hot chocolate boy. He had a clean-shaven face and short hair. And look at him now. I was listening to Cox and Crendor, and in the episode, Crendor talks about when he and I played Fortnite together on stream, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm in this episode, oh my goodness. And they started talking about Sam, because Crendor's hair is also very long right now, and Jesse was like, you should do braids, Viking braids, you know? And Crendor was like, I feel like Sam's, you know, starting to get that vibe for sure. But he also doesn't sleep. And he was talking about when we were playing Fortnite. And Crendor was like, what's Sam up to? Is he sleeping right now? And I was like, no, he's just downstairs awake. And Crendor was like, why? Why is he awake? Jesse was like, that man needs an intervention. a please sleep intervention. And I was in the kitchen chopping up carrots going, he does, yeah. I think beard beads are cool. It feels like it depends on like the type of beard hair you have, whether or not they're gonna like stay in there though, right? I always wonder about that. Like, how do you get them to stay? Crendor's work-life balance is a thing of beauty. Dude, he was talking about his subathon, and he was like, yeah, I just, like, decided on a whim if people subscribed, I would decide how much time it added or took away. And people in chat were like, is this so that if you're done, you can just say that it's over? And he was like, yeah. Yeah, it's very good. It's very good. Oh my god, remember when we played Bolt Gun yesterday? I do. Huh. Oh no. It's telling me to delete something. Well, Let's uninstall some stuff, I guess. What are some things I'm probably not gonna play again? Oh. I gotta finish Bramble the Mountain King. Not on stream, but I gotta finish that game. I'm really curious about that game. What about now? Yeah, here we go. My 5-year-old asked me to recommend a game called Wobble Dogs to you and Clark. We've played Wobble Dogs. Wasn't there another game yesterday as well? Yeah, Quasimorph. We played that for a hot minute. It was not my type of game. It was like a really punishing survival game. And I was not getting very far, dude. Which I think is the intention. I think you're supposed to like slowly get further and further, but it wasn't particularly, it wasn't my bag. It's not my type of game, so. Sounds like my troubles with Don't Starve. Oh my god, Don't Starve at least like it's kind of roguelite style, this game. So you port in, you land on the planet, and maybe die literally immediately. So Don't Starve, at least like you can do a couple things. This game, I was dying so quick. So. I would love to play Don't Starve again. I would love to like properly do Don't Starve co-op. I don't know who I would play it with though. Wow, we have no frames. Here we go. Frames? Where? We're at 60% installed. Every time I've tried Don't Starve, I've been awful at it. Yeah, I've never been good at Don't Starve. But... F! No! No! Me. I think we're good now. I did not expect Candle Night to fuck us up that bad. Okay, let's play some words really quick. I'm gonna run some ads so that we don't get heckied. And then I've already got Candle Night open and running, so we should be good. Be right back. So I can't find my controller. I can find a controller, but it's not the one that we want to be using. And Sam had said, hey, I took the controller. If you need it, FYI. And I was like, oh, that's very helpful. So I went downstairs to grab the controller. It's not there. Is it on the key holder? Nice way to bring it back. I have no idea where this controller is. Here's the thing. Oh, my food's going to be here in 5 minutes. Nice. I splurged because I'm hungry and I want that cottage pie, but I don't get the cottage pie until tonight. In the game, it says mouse and keyboard, but it's a 3D platformer. So I cannot imagine that makes the most sense, right? I don't know. We'll try playing it keyboard, but
Hi, Jaws.
Yeah. How much sense does this make? Not that much. So, I don't know, guys. I don't know. But, oh shit, your ad is still in progress. That's okay. Because our food's gonna show up soon, so it's whatever. Is this Thursday? No, it's Wednesday. Nothing! I'm super ready to be an art nerd this Friday. Do I need to bring anything to class? I figured that we can both just work on whatever we'd like to work on and hang out, and it can be super chill if that works for you. If you want to stream at the same time, we can squad stream and... Yeah.
I'm excited.
We're going to be doing a stream on Friday with Jaws Stone, who's in chat.
They're lovely and very talented art friend.
And we've been talking about doing a stream together forever, so. So now's the time. It is time. Ba 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 ba. Food is 4 minutes away. All right, well, how's the audio? See, look, when I go to options and you go to controls, it gives you keyboard and mouse controls. It doesn't say like use a controller, dum dum. So I don't know. Sounds okay. All right. See if we can get through the intro of this game before my feud gets here. I didn't get anything fancy. Just FYI. It's not an exciting food journey I'm going on right now. Where once there was a dividing line, it has now eroded with time. Hold. A flame within this place. Huh. Maybe that'll be better. Put it down under 50%. The deep glow of a pale moon it shall face. Oh! I like that it all looks like watercolor paper. Will this light stave off oncoming doom? Or will its fire do nothing but consume?
Candlelight.
It's us! You can definitely use a controller with this game. What? Oh! Oh. Oh, my food's here. I was like, I'm gonna get too caught up in this and forget about my food. And I looked over and it was like, your food is here, dude. Let's be a candle guy. Oh my God. Ugh. I just ran that whole thing. Okay. I'm gonna try not to chomp in your ear, because that's no fun. We're just innocent men. Oh. Okay. Let's continue. I just got KFC. Nothing fancy. Nah. I feel like I should have been able to go backward. Oh? What is this? Oh! The last candle night! Oh no! But now I have a sword, and that's what matters. Goodbye, brother! Nice. Ho ho. Nope. Oh, interesting. Okay. Wait. How do I get up? What? Oh, okay. What the fuck is going on out there, dude? Oh no. A shield? Let's go. Oh no, how horrifying. Oh my god. Oh, a shield. Give me a second to reassemble my... Whew! Alright, have at you! I died. My body! But they let me keep my shield. Didn't expect to die this many times right at the start of the game, but that's okay. All right. I have no idea what other systems this game is on. You'd have to look it up yourself. Okay. We just started the game. I have no idea what it's about. This is safer. How are you not dead, dude? This cannot come. Thank goodness. He's dead. We did it. Not something I can do yet, I guess. Oh. Okay.
Another one. Welcome to this dreary dream, little one. I am but a humble... No, that doesn't quite sound right. Oh well, I shall have a speech ready for the next one of you. You may call me the merchant. I sell wares if you can afford them. looking for something specific.
Sure. I don't think I have any money though. Oh, I do. Oh. That's all they have to say. Okay. Oh. No. Okay. Oh shit. No. God. Heal when hurt. Yeah. Ah, no! I suppose I should have guessed that you can't go in water. Okay. Hi. What? Oh my god. Why is the combat in this game so difficult for me? Ooh. A stronger sword for a stronger boy. Ooh. Okay, that's better. That's way better. Oh, okay. Holding Z exhausts the ignition bar.
that I have better defense, or? Thank God. I was like, I could really use another cup. Have we gotten any story or context already about what's up with this knight? No. No. We have no abilities yet. Is this tiny Prince of Persia? At the very start of the game, we did a puzzle with, like, our body. We, like, put ourselves inside of a portrait and, like, solved a puzzle with our fire brain, but okay. Now what? We've also fought against toys so far, so I don't know. This has a very weird, like, Nutcracker Prince vibe to it. Sometimes it seems like they die super quick, and other times it takes forever for them to die. Eventually, it looks like we'll be able to scale walls by, like, hitting candles. I can't do that yet, but judging by how this place looks, that's an ability I'm gonna learn soon, probably. There's a man face. not, bro. No. Fuck. Wall jump! But we don't need the candles. Interesting. That's why when we got here, they were like, if you want to relight an old one, then that'll be the one you go to. Okay. I say okay and then immediately eat another thing. god. I died so quick. Okay. The bag is gone. Oh, is that it? Oh my god. No, I have to fight them again. Oh, just kidding. I don't have to fight them again. Nice. All right. Moving on. Or not? What is going on in the background? I know I've said this multiple times. It looks like when I tried the demo, I had issues with how it felt and controlled. Yeah. Yeah, the controls don't feel like super tight. Hello, little one. You looking for something? Maybe. But I only have 3 hundo. So no, I'm not looking for nothing from you actually. Oh. Oh, we're still in it. Okay. Oh. Oh, we're back here now. Okay. Wait, why can't I wall climb that? Ah! Well, like I can climb that one just fine, but I can't climb this. Why? Give me explanations, game. Oh. What? What? I can't go around the chain? This game is fucking with me, dude. Yeah, I know. You told me this already. I know. Thank you. Like, that one doesn't. There's some inconsistencies in design with this game. Here we go. Okay. So what, we use pictures to as like fast travel? Maybe? How come sometimes they take like 2 hits? Ow. I hate those things. I pretend I do not see. Oh my god, it was just to get a chest. Don't do this. Okay. Okay. Where's my chalice at? I haven't chaliced in a while. Scusa mia. Oh, we're just leaving. Just kidding. I don't need to chalice because I'm leaving. I don't know how I feel about this game. Vibe-wise, I like it. The controls feel a little weird. Like, things I think I should be jumping over, I don't. Or, like, the way that I think I'm about to make the knight move isn't... What happens in here isn't what happens there, you know? No, I don't control the camera. The camera just happens. They haven't been particularly jarring to me, but the, like, insistent switch of if you're on this part of the map, it's zoomed out, or if you're on this part of the map, it zooms in, you know, that sort of stuff is a bit weird. So. I don't know. We'll give it a little bit longer. Oh no! I might play more Shattered Heaven. Oh shit! Boss fight. The Envoy.
Rapturous night behests the coming tide of flame. Heed to its waves, and feel the sparks under your skin pulling you into its light.
Huh? Sam's calling me.
Hello? Oh yeah, one sec.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry. Sam showed up. I didn't know he was coming to this house. Yes, I agree. Yeah. This game, like, the mechanical execution of it isn't quite right. Which is unfortunate because the vibe is great, but in a game like this, the controls have to be really responsive. You know? So. Ow. Bam. Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Yeah. Nearly got her.
Sweet call of its light emboldens and nourished what has come. Here imprisoned through distance, weakness pools and poisons, but time washes and shall bring forth the night yet. What? Dash! My D&D character, which you can watch on twitch.tv/BrettUltimate. the way I wanted to die. Yeah. It's alright. It's an okay game. I'm okay with not playing more of it, though. Which is unfortunate. I hate feeling that way. But, yeah. The controls just aren't quite what I want them to be, you know, in order to have a good time. Yeah, I agree. At the very start of the game when it's like you go into a painting and you light a candle and the candle that you lit opens a door. I was like, ooh, are we going to like use our weird candle head to like solve puzzles? No. Oh, come on, man. My mouse died. Which is fine. It's fine unless the one cord that you have won't like quite fit. So the candle has served no in-game function thus far. You use your candle head to light your bonfires, essentially. Aside from that, it's put us into two paintings. One which you used to open a door, and the other one which was basically just fast travel. Quite fit doesn't sound good on stuff that's a standard size. It's because I'll show you. It's got this chunkus bit around it. And this is sort of inset. So it won't like fully go in all the way. So it won't charge. I'm from the legendary Hoplite team. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Wait. Hold on. I can't scroll up because my mouse doesn't work. 1 second. Wait a second. I can find a cord. Wait. Well, stream in shambles for real. Where is my cord? Am I just normal? There's a bunch of micro USB cables here. Why? What do I use those for? Nothing. Well, oh, and this got all bungled. Well, I think you were asking how to get a hold of me, how to get in contact with me. If my Twitter hasn't been shut down yet, the contact that's on there, that contact information should be a good way. Or honestly, you can just PM me on Twitch. Can we place your recorded stream on our page during Next Fest or ask you to make a new one? Lots of people will see that. Sure, I guess, if you want. But if you want to, like, discuss it. Oh! Is it here? If you want to, like, discuss it, email me. What the hell? We're just in shambles over here. Yeah. My mouse doesn't work. Well, I guess that's it. Because this is how we die. Sam! Window. Trying to remember how to access stuff on the toolbar with just the keyboard and mouse. Where... My long Type-C cable I took home because I need it for the microphone. But where's the baby one? There's a baby one. The drawing tablet isn't here. It's at the other house. Yeah! Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. Sam? Yeah, Sam's definitely got one. Tab to navigate the buttons. What buttons? Oh. But that's just for... that's not what I want either. No. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. One sec. See if I can make a trade offer. Yes! The trade offer worked. Yay! My mouse! We can use a mouse again. Nice. Very cool. Doot doot loot. What was the trade for the mouse? It wasn't a trade for the mouse. It was a Type-C cable for a Type-C cable. So I said, this one is too thick. This one's too thick for my mouse. And he was like, okay. And then we traded. So. Charging mouse pad? Hold the fuck up. What? What? Out of stock. Not surprised. Gamer mouse pad. You would need a new mouse? Would I? Why? I guess I would have to double check if my mouse works with it, right? You have to have a mouse that supports wireless charging. Let's find out. HyperX Pulsefire Haste. Wireless. Oops. Some of the HyperX wireless mice support wireless charging. Does the Pulsefire Haste? Pulsefire Haste Wireless does not support wireless QI charging. Pew! Only 2 devices in our lineup that are QI certified and support wireless charging are the Pulsefire Dart and the Cloud Flight S headset. Fine! That's okay. I so rarely hit a point where my mouse is like, ah, I'm dying. So it also charges really fast. It doesn't take that long for me to be able to unplug it. So I'm not going to worry about it. But the idea of using a mouse pad that I could just have my wireless mouse on and have it constantly charging was an awesome idea. So we have 2 options here, okay? We've abandoned Candle Night. I'm very sorry, Candle Night devs. I love the aesthetic. I love the idea. The feel of the controls isn't quite what I wanted. So, do we want to play more Shattered Heaven? Are there enough people here that watched Shattered Heaven on Monday that are like, yeah, I want to see more huge buff ladies be mad at each other and maybe kiss? Oh, in a game that makes no sense. Or I don't know. I don't know what the other option would be. I don't know what Shattered Heaven is, but you sold it pretty well. Yeah. It's a card battler, a deck builder in which you have 3 units and each unit has its own deck, which was very overwhelming to me at first, but I wound up getting into the groove of it. The characters are super cool. The story is so convoluted and weird. And there's a lot there's a lot of muscle babes in this game. Like a bunch. So. Yeah, or we could play Fortnite. I'm not in the right zone for Omen Sight, I don't think. You look like you were having fun with Bolt Gun. Yeah. It was super fun. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound so lackluster. Yes, it's a super fun game. I don't want to play it right now though. How many muscle babes? The main character's name, I think, is... I don't remember her name. But she's like a... We have a clip. We have a clip where I try to explain the story. If you'd like to watch that, we can link that in chat. Andorra, that was her name. Main girl, huge. And then there are like 4 kingdoms in this game, and the envoy from one of the other kingdoms is also huge. We have a dude on our team named Magni who literally, I want to take like a clip of Magni fighting because it's exactly how I imagine Dash fighting in Deadbeats. He literally just beats the shit out of people with a tower shield. It's fantastic. Yeah, lots of muscle people. And then we've got a sweet little creeper. Or the third person on our team is just a little creep. She's very sweet and very cute, but is possessed by something. It's good. So yeah, if we've still got the Shattered Heaven warnings. We do. Thank you for sending these to me, Arnar, so I can just look back and grab them again. Okay. Phrases I didn't expect today. Divine Sailor Baby. Yeah, he's a little bitch. We saw him at the very end of the stream, too. Bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum 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 bum. Cool. Early access. Oh, now we know who this is. I didn't think about that. Continue. Turns out the pizza bites in my fridge are, to put it lightly, hella expired. Okay. So, last we left off, I had I had said a thing that I thought was not particularly controversial, but there are 4 kingdoms and it's a deck builder. So I was like, oh, probably you play as each of the 4 kingdoms at some point. And they all have different abilities and things, right? So last we left off, we were in the weird hell dungeon with all of the skullflowers, and the blue team, they all wore blue. The blue team from wherever the fuck, we ran into them during a boss fight, and 2 of them were dead, and the one that we might be in love with is missing. And we had a choice to make of whether to bring their bodies back into the cathedral or not, because basically the second something dies in the dungeon, I guess it's considered to be like the dungeons, like it's tainted now, it's gonna come back as an undead, whatever. And so we had to decide, like, do we bring them back to the cathedral with us and bury them properly and say, like, why the fuck would we want these really powerful warriors turned into undead? That's a terrible idea. Or do we just leave them there? And so we brought them back with us. And now we're struggling with our duty. Our duty to, like, our people and stuff. But also the hot girl from the other country. She's lost in there somewhere. Do we save her? Probably. Probably, I don't know. Let's have a scene. Impure carrions. Why? Are we just worthless specks of dust to them? This is main girl. He's a god. He's the one who can command us.
That didn't feel godly at all. You saw how much Eris cared about Sigurd. Wouldn't it be nice if our god treated us like that too?
Eris is no real goddess, Ishana.
I know, but Sigurd's faith felt so genuine. He truly believed in what he was doing.
Even the most powerful warrior can be led astray by such magics. Don't you agree, Everchosen? I don't know anymore.
Are you alright?
An entire people might be dead soon, and nobody seems to care. Lyra she's down there alone. Am I supposed to just ignore that and keep on going? Should I just forsake her for the sake of our mission? What would she do if she were in my place?
Andorra.
Enough now. Let's just gather what we need and head out. Damn! With those abs, I'd agree to literally anything. Oh yeah, the other lord, they've been giving us little specks of lore.
I've got a new artifact for you. It's called an egg.
One of them is that only the Vestals, like the leaders of these groups, sleep. They're the only ones that sleep. No one else in this world needs to sleep. So Andorra goes to sleep, and the other 2 are just awake all the time.
Pleasure doing business.
Hollow spark and cleansing powder. Craft. Powder of purity. Okay. Thorn and cleansing powder? Craft. Powder of the inability. Okay. Craft. Gain 5 armor. Okay, craft. Bleeding 3. Okay. Okay, sick. Are we all good? Did we do all this already? Yeah. This first round fighting again, I'm probably gonna be like,
How does this work?
stay strong, chat. Damn. Sometimes you'll be able to select and complete side quests. These are shorter missions with a special objective. Complete them to gain an extra skill point. Kill one Magna Aurum. Sure. Let's do a side quest.
Sigurd! He's dead now. We killed him. Are we the baddies? We don't know yet. Also, I would let everyone else in this game die if it meant Magni would be happy. Now you all know where I'm at in this game. Okay, the floor is lava. Everyone in the party takes 1 damage every time you pass through 5 rooms. Boo! Gain 20% more bones from battles. Enemies start the battle with 5 armor. The path ahead is hidden. Oh, I'm not gonna make this any harder. Okay. Gain 2 armor, heal 2 HP, adaptive card. Strike it down. Party starts the next battle with Blessing 3, and a new battle tile has been added.
That's fine.
Might get reagents or suffer minor damage. Ignore her and something weird might happen. Party heals for 10%. Man, if only that had happened at a better time. It's okay.
Don't hold back, Shauna.
Okay, Ashana, what are we doing? I think her cards are the coolest. They look so good.
My sin is my strength.
Do 5 more damage if the target has 2 or more active buffs.
Let's dance then.
All right.
This smells so sweet.
2 thirst, 2 armor, and 2 hex cards.
Just a taste.
Oh, that was such a good crit.
Salvation by my hands.
Rage fuels me. Come here.
Oh, we finally see it! Nice. We hadn't seen Magni's crit hit image yet. It's good. Oh, I forgot about the little... Oh, oops. Curse 2, deal 8 damage. What's Curse 2? This is the other buff lady that we've met so far, and she's very mean. Step no further lest you disturb their tangled sleep. Those two beings in front of you with their bodies entwined together in filth and rotten soil may perhaps be the luckiest souls in this unforgiving world. The blessing of laying beside the one you cherish most, even in death, is worth more than any wealth or crown. Starting draft. Let's go. Deal 3 damage, blindness, pity, and curse. Inflict a random debuff. Okay. Ah! Shiver that runs down your spine right now freezes you. Someone is watching you. Whoever it is, whatever it is, you can sense it lurking behind your back, perched on your shoulder. The claw-like anxiety of danger digs deeper, your feet shifting uncomfortably. Could a brazen swing of sword send this eerie presence away? Or would it be wiser to ignore it and move on? Add cards in the deck or start a battle. Nothing happens! I was promised a fight,
Strike
though.
true, my blades.
Smaller. There we go. Okay, use 2 legendary cards. We haven't even seen legendary cards so far.
We have to save them.
And we will.
Gouge 2 cards. Oof, I didn't realize I needed to gouge 2 cards after that. That sucks. Now.
Not on my watch.
Alright, Maggie, let's go.
What? Scared to face an ashram warrior?
merciful to you.
I can't. But you want to. I can't. But you want to.
Oh. Can I gouge something else?
Just a taste.
Nice.
For the Vestal, for Ashram. Come here.
Yeah!
Is this the best you can do?
Well, but I did use 2 legendary cards. Didn't I?
This smells so sweet.
Gouge a hex card. I would love to.
Try to leave a dent.
Forward! You're already dead. I will not yield!
Yeah.
Okay. Good turn.
Don't hold back, Shauna.
Yeah, so the card colors are different from like what the card does. So like the shield means defense cards, the sword means attack cards, and this means like a buff generally of some kind. And then the color of the gems on the top is a totally separate thing. So we had a fight where you like sometimes well, I guess they're not totally separate now that I'm looking at it again. I guess the legendaries sort of messed me up here. But like you couldn't use more than one of each type of card in the fight or everyone got hit, like that kind of a thing. And then like Magni, all of them have their own sort of thing that they're building up. So like Magni builds up Rage, Andorra builds up Deity because she's the Vestal, like the chosen Vestal for her people. And Ishana builds up Thirst because of this fucking weird thing. So like for Magni, if you use red cards with Magni, even though he benefits from armor, and a lot of the cards benefit from armor, if you use attack, you build up Rage, and with Rage you can use like special abilities. So like it's that kind of a thing. Sorry, that wound up being very confusing because I also, it turned out, was confused coming back to this game. What are we doing? This.
Just a taste.
Just a taste. 43, bitch.
I've had worse.
So I used some of the rage just then on an ability that he has. Take the 2 damage, dude, it's fine.
We have to save them. And we will.
We gotta gouge, we gotta gouge, we gotta gouge. Yay, complete. Okay.
Get behind me.
We love it, we love it, we love it, we love it. Yeah! We love it, we love it, we love
Onward,
it, we love it.
Thunderborns.
I just realized that Shani builds Thirst. Same girl. Yeah. Yo, rest in peace, these guys. I think this character was non-binary. That was hinted at. It wasn't explicit, but gender-neutral guys. These gender-neutral guys, it sucks that they died. We only talked to them once. Anyways.
We have to save them.
And we will.
And we will.
Super debuffed.
What? Scared to face an Ashram warrior?
I've had worse.
Onward, Thunderborns!
No! God, I need some new cards on these decks, dude. Come on. God damn it!
I can't.
But you want to.
Just a taste.
Worth it. Nice, nice, nice.
My sin is my strength. Not on my watch.
Oh, he's back up. Whew, okay.
This smells so sweet.
There's 2 legendary cards. Have I used one yet?
Salvation by my hands!
I think Sam is downstairs being Bonnie. Just reminding me of when I was talking about my partner on stream, and somebody was like, "Oh yeah, you're Bonnie's wife," and I was like, "What?" Oh yes, I am Bonnie's wife. You're correct. You gained some loot. All the treasure trials have been revealed. Neat. Look at all that. Cool. Pardon?
For the Vestal, for Ashram.
Forward!
My
Strike true, my
boy!
blades!
We have to save them.
And we will.
Get behind me.
Okay.
try to leave a dent.
I want to use those together. I'll do that for now.
Don't hold back, Shauna.
Buff away. Nice.
Let's dance then.
You're already dead.
She's back up, dude. Absolutely.
Rage fuels me.
God, if you remember to use these abilities, you get so much armor.
I can't.
But you want to. Just a taste.
Yes. Good. My boy!
Do I look merciful to you?
No, where'd my other card go? Bring it back. Son of a bitch. I just want to use hatred with the biggest dickest moves.
Just a taste.
Just a taste. 48.
Is this the best you can do? I will not yield!
1 HP! There we go. Got him. Smash. Oh. Another one.
I can't.
But you want to.
For the Vestal, for Ashram.
Is this the best you can do?
Well, that sucked. That's okay though.
Not on my watch.
Forward!
Okay.
My sin is my strength.
This smells so sweet.
Onward, Thunderborns!
We have to save them.
And we
Dance
will.
time is about to come. We're nearly there. Just wanted everybody to be aware.
Let's dance then! Salvation by my hand!
What happens when someone dies? No one's died before. Magni! I'm scared.
have to save them.
And we will.
Strike true, my blades!
He's still there. So that's good. Oh yeah, he's back up with some health. I went AFK for 1 second. What have I done? I know Magni died, but he came back, so. Miserable company. Every time you gain thirst, gain armor. That's so good. Wait, what do you have right now? Each time you apply bleed, add 1 extra stack and heal yourself by 2. Oh, this is so good though. Wait, where was it? That's good. That's good though. Active skill. Give all of them a little passive buff. Okay. We haven't seen those 3 from Delum yet, right? Not that I recall. Do you plan to take on them? I think that meant take them on. I'm worried they might get to Eris before us.
If they get there, they might find the Vestal of Sentia. And they might invoke the Sacred Duel and challenge her to battle.
Yeah, that's right. Back at the cathedral, the Delum Vestals seemed very eager to snap our necks. Maybe they will return here and look for us. After all, it would be a good chance to defeat us and wipe our tribe from existence. What are you planning to switch sides now? Quite the contrary, Ever-Chosen. I'm only preparing forward for whatever could harm you.
We won't let those monsters anywhere near you.
I would not consider them monsters. Not all of them are that bloodthirsty. And how would you know that? I talked with one of them once. He was a merchant passing near our lands. I caught him setting up camp, but instead of running away, he welcomed me. Oh, this is Magni.
He even tried to offer me food. Not that anyone could eat that stuff.
Whatever.
It doesn't prove anything. There's a reason the elders said not to trust them. I guess you're right. This is starting to feel... Guys? Is this game Divergent? Stick with me here. Is this game actually Divergent, though? Think about it, okay? In Divergent, it did the young adult novel thing where it was like everyone, the books, where it's like everyone is in a, or you know, any of those things where they're like, there's 4 groups and each group has a very specific personality type and set of skills, and we're gonna make it so that all of you guys only trust each other and don't trust anybody else from any of the other groups. But as the story progresses, you'll find that you actually have a whole lot in common, and you aren't that different after all. And only by coming together will you defeat this stupid sailor baby. That's what Divergent's about. It's not. It's not. Whoa! I left for a second there. They control us by keeping us apart. That's exactly what it is, yes. The stupid sailor baby controls us all by saying, I'm God, and I'm a sailor baby, and you gotta listen to me. And I want you guys to fight to the death for goofs. It's Hunger Games. Maybe all those books are the same. Divergent is about how people actually have nuance. Mm-hmm. 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 Is this game melting Dodger's brain? I'm just getting really invested. The second that the warriors from Sentia died, I was like, oh, this game is not doing at all what I thought it was going to do. I didn't expect us to stick with our crew. I thought it was going to be like, great, you've played with the lightning people, now play with the blueberries. But the blueberries died. One of the blueberries is missing and the other 2 blueberries died. So yeah, we'll play it a little bit longer. The only reason that we're playing it a second, so we played this on Monday, if you want to see me lose my mind in real time as I'm trying to figure out what the fuck this game is about. I still don't really know. We're playing it again today because we played Candle Night for a hot minute, and it was like, okay. But we got to the first boss and beat the first boss, and then I was like, I think I'm good. But now what do we do? And if I'm being completely honest with you, I've been thinking about this fucking stupid game. Thinking about this game since Monday. So. And we let Magni die, so I don't even know what my point is anymore. What's my purpose, if not to keep Magni alive? Look, we love the angry buff girls. But Magni? Calm, cool, collected boy who's never truly had a home. Who feels, you know, some sort of weird, like, indentured vibes to this group that he's been with his whole life. And when he's in battle, he uses rage to fuck people up. I love it. I love him. I just want him to be happy. I can't wait for the end of the year game look back. Oh my god. At the end of the year when we're looking through all the games I've played and I have to be like, what the fuck was that game? What was that game about? Anyway. Anywho. You know, I really should do that. When we're doing the end of the year stuff, I should go into our clips and be like, did anybody make clips of that game? If I forget about what a game was, I should go and see if anybody made clips of that game. And if they didn't, I'll be like, well, we couldn't have had that much fun with it, could we? Anyhow. Let's make some shit. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Vestal hair. Yeah, sure. Powder of deftness. Blood of indignation. Blessing 2, phalanx 2. Nope. 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 Okay, none of the rest of those can do anything.
A returning customer is always good.
I have no trap kits. I should probably get some of those. I'll get 2.
Penniless schmucks.
That's already what you're using. Oh my god, I'm furious. I'm selling it back to her.
Welcome.
How much will I? 60. No, it's fine. Oh my god, she's just selling exactly the same shit I have. Get a job. I know you can't see the game. I've just realized that. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You didn't miss anything, okay? Yeah. Look at the tags. Reads chat. The one person who went ahem screen. Screen, madam. All right, let's go. She did read the chat. I did. I read it. That's why we're here now. You could still be looking at me going like this while being like, but you're not. The sky is darker. Is the illusion getting weaker finally?
Everything looks anguished. It feels as if the Naraka is mourning Sigurd.
What? Still obsessed with him? What is wrong with you?
It's just that I can't stop thinking about his last words. I know they were heretics and betrayers, but their bond seemed genuine. He truly cared about her. I wish I could feel something like that.
Right.
What's done is done. It's useless to think about it now.
Yeah, I know. Still, the dead feel restless now. Did we really do the right thing?
Why don't you dig yourself a nice pit and settle down here then, since you really want to understand how these monsters feel?
It wouldn't be too different from my old life! But it won't change that we destroyed their second chance. We sent them all to oblivion.
That was their choice. They decided to come here, defying our God's grace. We delivered a rightful punishment. And now we'll do the same to Eris. Lead us, Thunderblessed. He has so many fancy names for her. Gain 20% more bones. Enemies start with 5 armor. 3 less Kindle points at the pyre. 3 less? Why? I ain't choosing shit if that's the situation. All right, fight though.
I can't. But you want to.
Wait, no. I don't want that. Here we go. Okay. Actually, it is what I want. Actually, though.
Just a taste.
Oh, yeah. Gouge 2 cards. Easy peasy.
I've had worse.
Onward, Thunderborns!
This smells so sweet.
Rage fuels me.
Here we go. Here we go. And again, right? Because you had the hatred? No?
What? Scared to face an ashram warrior?
Nice. One of the cast sounds like Jesse.
We have to save them.
And we
Kill
will.
Aurum with a rare or legendary card. Okay.
I shall try.
Forward! I will not yield!
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my girl.
Try to leave a dent.
Oops, I should have given that to her.
I can't.
But you want to.
Can I also gain... No, I gain armor... No. Wait, what is my item now? Oh my goodness. Well, whatever. Whatever it is, I got it wrong, so it's fine.
Strike true, my blades!
My sin is my strength.
I see what happened last time. Last time I used that card and then I used this to draw 2 cards and I wound up drawing 4 cards. That's what happened last time. I got there in the end, chat.
Salvation by my hands!
Not on my watch.
have to save them.
And we will.
Let's dance then. I will not yield.
Oh, I think we've done it. No!
Get behind me.
Come on, dude. Just draw.
You're already dead.
For the Vestal, for Ashram.
This smells.
Come on. One of you has got to have.
We have to save them.
And we will.
Ugh. What's this? Rather reroll, actually.
Is this the best you can do?
Do I look merciful to you?
Don't hold back, Shauna.
Oh, wait.
My sin is my strength.
Is this the best you can do?
to.
Yay!
Grave like rock is a monument. Worship the mark. Might get a strong debuff. Might get hex cards. Nothing happens. Okay. Okay. I love the "but you want to." It's such good VO. I agree. I really love that too. It's so like perfectly creepy.
I can't. But you want to.
It's like okay. Let's heal her. And there's some cards. It would be better if we got as much rest as possible before setting out again. That's easy for you. Do not trouble yourself over their fate ever chosen. This is war. People die after all. Is that supposed to make me feel any damn better? If the only thing you can say is crap, I might as well rest where I can't hear you. That might be a problem.
She must be in a lot of pain, I think. Not knowing what happened to someone you care about. That must be tough.
Such anguish is understandable, yet she must not forget the weight that she herself carries on her shoulders. Her calling is higher than any bygone child memory she may still hold dear.
You said this is war, but it doesn't make things any simpler, I think. Isn't a lost life still a tragedy, no matter to whom it belonged? Especially when a whole people is going to.
It is. The problem is that this is a luxury we can't acknowledge, or worse yet, indulge in. As sworn guardians, this is our fate. They died following their vows, their duty. As meager consolation as it may be, I know that their sacrifices shall be ever remembered. As long as even just one sentient still draws breath, they shall not forget of those brave warriors who fell. The devotion to remembrance is a great part of their culture, after all. Memories are powerful, even when hope is lost.
But if we win, for how much longer will they be able to remember?
Anyway, no more need to dwell on that. We have many more battles ahead worth focusing on. I just now realized the red face is part of the helmet. Yes. Yeah, Magni explains that, like, it's his blood. And because their culture is super fucked up, he's, like, atoning for the fact that, like, one of his parents isn't from their kingdom. And, like, it's apparently illegal for people to, or it's impossible for people to have kids for the most part. And so he was born and no one knows how he was born. So he's like a cursed baby boy or whatever. No, snooze the ad. We're gonna get through this and then we'll run the ad. Now that your last pillar is gone, they will come for your head. Your reign finally crumbles, queen of treachery.
Have you just come here to laugh at my pain?
I have no time to spare for your suffering. I am merely witnessing the fall of a kingdom.
As long as I stand, my Naraka will too.
This time no army will come to your aid.
I don't need it. Even without him. Even without Sigurd, I will protect the garden we fed together. I could make use of your strength, though. Of your rage. Although different, our goals could coexist.
For you to stoop so low as to beg for help, disguising it as a profitable compromise for us both. Don't make me laugh. You will find no enemy and even no ally in me. You have nothing left, Eris, nothing worth unsheathing my sword for. Besides, I know better than to strike a deal with a backstabber. Your reputation precedes you, you know.
Then there is no more need for you to be here.
I told you, I'm here to witness the end of this sorry tale. One way or the other. Farewell, caged monster. I'll be sure to enjoy the true freedom that you were never able to obtain.
My strength might be waning, but I won't fall now. Because if I do...
Well, floor is lava. Chance to find blasphemous events. Everyone in the party takes 1 damage when you pass through 5 rooms. Why? Oh. Come on. Oh my god. Come on, mouse. Don't be weird. Lose 22 bones! Son of a bitch. It did say you would lose bones. No, Magni!
You're already dead.
I have no idea what I'm looking at, but I'm already so intrigued. It's been a wild ride, this game. This is our 2nd time playing it, which is pretty rare for us, so.
This smells so sweet.
Not on my watch.
All right, let's see.
Salvation by my hands.
Fuck. I hate when I swift one of these cards and I just get another one back.
can't, but you want to.
Get behind me.
Yeah, dude. Look at all these buffs. Look at all these buffs on my people.
We love it.
This smells so sweet.
Onward, Thunderborns! I will not yield!
I think he dies now.
Come back later.
Yeah, the shield bash is so good.
Try to leave a dent.
Okay, this might be the last fight we can do.
Let's dance then!
Don't hold back, Shauna.
We have to save them.
And we will.
Rage fuels me.
The sort of shit I'm doing with her directly counteracts cards like this. Because everything I'm doing with her is like remove buffs, do damage, right? And all of his like heavy cards are like either have loads of armor or the enemy needs to have buffs. And I'm like,
getting rid of all of their buffs, and then I get to him and I go, oh, right. It's fine. Yeah.
What? Scared to face an ashram warrior? I will not yield!
Yeah, that's my girl. Let's go. Oh, it died. Neat. I think she's the only one that doesn't have a hatred card yet.
Strike true, my blade!
Yeah, the creatures in this feel very... Oh, that's actually kind of a spoiler. There's another game that's very popular that has a bunch of creatures in it that have this same sort of vibe. And they remind me of each other. Trying to think how to say this without just being like, it's this game.
Do I look merciful to you? Come here.
I can't. But you want to.
Oh, wait. I'll have her out. Animal Crossing, yeah.
Forward!
It's Animal Crossing. You got me!
Don't hold back, Shauna.
For the Vestal, for Ashram!
strike true, my blades!
Nice. Okay. Oh my god. Used it all.
Now that I think about it, we still haven't seen the rabid puppies from Delum. She sounded so bold and ballsy before. I'd expected to see her wrecking havoc left and round.
Should we prepare for their attack?
She might be an arrogant wretch, but she's not stupid. If she attacks me before the mission is accomplished, she'll be tainted. Even if I wouldn't really mind the chance to give those bastards a nice beating, I'm sure their ugly mugs would get much better with a few fierce punches.
Why do we hate each other so much?
Ishana, asking the young adult novel questions! Where does all this hatred come from? Can't we just get along? And everyone goes, no! And by the end of the book, they're like, fuck, if only we had just all gotten along. There are many stories about that. One of them says a long time ago their tribe came to visit ours, offering gifts for the new Vestal. She was nothing more than a toddler. The next day, her guardians found her cold body still in her cradle, mutilated, and no trace of the Delum anywhere in our lands. Since then, both tribes have gone for each other's throat at every chance. With good reason, I say. Only rotten scum would resort to such a lowly scheme.
But then why do they despise Magni? Doesn't he belong to their tribe too? Or at least half his blood does?
Although he may be a half-blood cur, he's sworn himself to our tribe. Of course, they would see him as enemy number one, don't you think? He's a traitor to them, and a useful pawn for us. After all, we're the ones that let him live, and gave a purpose to his life. He's the best warrior our people had to offer me, the most loyal bastion of Ashram. Or so I was told. My loyalty for our people is second only to yours, Ever-Chosen. Please do not ever doubt it. Then do not give me reason to. Don't listen to them, Magni. Don't listen to them! Protect from the blasphemy, please. Blasphemy evaded. See, here's the thing, okay? Good Omens Season 2 trailer just came out. I'll have to watch that when we're done with the stream. Do I click on this so we can see what the cutscene is before the fight, or do I not? Because we don't have time to do the fight. I'm clicking it. I'm not waiting for you! I'm clicking it! Finally. Do you see any way in?
There's one right there, next to the columns.
Lyra! She's alive! Lyra, are you alright?
I'm fine, a bit bruised, but that's all.
I'm sorry for your loss, Vestal.
They were loyal until the end. We brought their bodies back to the cathedral so they may receive a proper burial.
I understand.
Oh, I see. Thank you. I hope their souls may find rest.
I'm so glad you're safe. What happened? How did you manage to escape?
Sigurd overpowered us. My guardians did their best to give me an opening. But I wasn't able to strike him. My mind was filled with the words that he told us before the battle. The things he spoke about. I just couldn't shake them off.
What did he tell you?
He called us murderers. He said we were destroying the peace. Maybe he's right. Maybe we should not be here after all.
That's the guilt talking. He tried to trick us too. But we're warriors of the faith. We walk the path of righteousness.
You're right. I'm the Vestal of Sentia. It is my duty to stop her.
What?
Look! The altar is calling us.
Quick, come with us.
No, I will move forward. She's caused enough pain already. If you want to help me, hurry back.
Don't do anything reckless. Oh, we're leaving? Andorra, you're huge. Just pick her up and walk out with her. Like, come on, man.
Oh, it's good to be back.
Let's not rest too long. The goal is in sight. Lyra. I see you've returned. What news do you bring from Naraka? Most revered, we have secured a path to the witch's lair. We also met the Vestal of Sentia. She's entering as we speak. Wonderful. We must inform the divine child, the sailor baby, of this very news at once. Oh, we got new cards. Oh, shit. Gained 6 rage. Holy shit. Whoa, those are good cards. Well, that's been that. Quito. So hey, thanks so much guys for watching today. I was gonna try to do a goof where I like pretended that I forgot to be on, that I was on the wrong screen and I didn't realize, and then it would have been full circle, but it was too weird. It was too weird trying to like do the outro knowing full well you couldn't see me. Oh well. Anyway, hey, thanks for watching. What day is it? Wednesday. So tomorrow we'll be streaming like for normal. Tomorrow we're playing the creepy ass game. Okay, we're playing a weird creepy game tomorrow. Keep that in mind. You might not want to be around for it. It depends on you and your tummy. Decarnation, if you want to go to like the Steam page and check out like sort of the vibe of the game, it's very the weird horror-y game. Anyways, yeah. So there's that. Tomorrow is also Deadbeats. Fingies crossed. And I think that's it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's read off our activity feed. I'll open up Raid Leader as well, if you'd like to suggest somebody. Alrighty, let's see. Yesterday, that's too far. Stay Ashy, thank you for the 77 months. American Duchess for the 42. Magic Maddie for the 68. Zajima, again, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Space Pirate Pluto for the 26. Light Wolf, thank you for the raid. Burb Soul for the 4. Silverana for the 22. Oblivious to Me for the 57. Fight Groth for the 37. Paleor for the 69. Raven Blade for the 108. Oh my gosh, happy 9 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support and the love. I appreciate it. Duna Newt, thank you for the 83. Astral Mother for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support. Arcafor, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you, thank you. There was no raid leader. Snooze, you lose, chat. Bam! Who are we raiding? Let's see. Let's go say hi to Cypher Tier. All right. Go say hi, spread love, spread joy. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, and bye.